Been waiting all day. That's crazy. Alrighty. All right. Ad is over. Okay, that's good. And boom. There it is. All right. Oh, what did I do with my remote? There it is. All right. Let's go ahead and there you go. All right. I need to change. I really need to change my thing. I'm not change it, but I still need to play Elden Ring. I still owe you guys that. That's still a big thing. And that is something I really need. I still owe you guys is Elden Ring. Because I generally been waiting for this stream, like I was playing Battlefield 6 and just picking the time again and again. Yeah, I'll explain what happened. Okay. So a lot happened today. And I'll do a whole YouTube video on it and everything too. When I probably do like a off stream thing. I don't know. But here's the crazy thing. Okay, so living in my the apartment I live in. I lived in this apartment for almost 6 years, right? What happened is that maintenance was working on the unit upstairs. It's just like the layout is the exact same of my room, of like how my apartment is, right? What happened is that they were working on the washing machine, and apparently a water pipe broke and it built up a lot of water, which caused damage to the floor upstairs. But the thing is, the water seeped through and caused issues to my ceiling in my kitchen where my washing machine is. And luckily I caught it in time, and I talked to the office. I want to go talk to the office and everything like that. And they said, oh, okay. I showed them a picture of it. Maintenance came over and they said, oh, okay. What we'll do is, so I was like, this is randomly water just everywhere. So I was like, okay, let me go ahead and talk to them. Have maintenance come out. They came out and they were like, yeah, okay, that looks pretty bad. So then they went upstairs and checked. They're like, yeah, there was like a lot of water and stuff like that, but we got it cleaned up and everything. I was like, all right, cool. No big deal. And there's a person, the person was like, hey, we got a dehumidifier. Okay. And I was like, okay. And they're like, if we want to put it in here, we can, so we can absorb up all the moisture and everything to make sure like none of this stuff pops. And I was like, all right, cool. So I was like, all right, bet, we'll do that. Then what happened was, what do you call it? Yeah. Then what happened was, I was like, okay, I was like, something is off. Something just seemed off. So I went to my kitchen, and I saw all this water everywhere. I was like, where the hell is this water coming from? Found out that the water was coming from two places. There's water in two places. There's water that was behind my fridge, underneath the stove, along the baseboard of my cabinets and everything like that. And then there's one that was near my washing machine. And I was like, well, my washing machine's not on. I don't use my washing machine. I just hand wash all my dishes and stuff. And then let it air dry. So I was like, why is there water leaking over here? Found out that the dehumidifier that maintenance set up and everything doesn't have a drainage. They don't have a drainage plug. And I was like, oh, crap. They didn't have a drainage plug or anything like that. So water was just leaking everywhere, not realizing. So I unplugged it and I took it over there and I told him, I said, hey, there's no drainage plug in this dehumidifier. So it's just leaking water all over my apartment. So I had to sit there and mop everything up, try to dry up all my towels and everything. Where the other issue is my washing machine. I guess the timing was off or something, but because what's supposed to happen is when you set your washing machine, it's like, okay, it's supposed to fill up with water depending on the load amount, right, that you have in there, and then it's supposed to stop, and then does like the whole, like, washing and stuff like that, spin, rinse, all that stuff, right? Or rinse then spin type of thing. It would get to a certain point, that it get to a certain point that the water would just constantly keep filling instead of cutting off at a certain area, like depending what the load is. It would just keep filling up with water. If you were to open up the lid, it would still fill up with water, and that overflowed in the washing machine, outside of the washing machine, onto my floor. And I was like, oh crap. So I had to deal with that all day, and I was just like tired and everything, and then I was hungry too. I was tired, I was hungry, and all that stuff. And then what happened with and then after that I was like, all right, I gotta eat some. So I made some steaks with a small baked potato. Ate that, felt good, felt better. Then I got tired, went to sleep. Thought I was gonna take a nap. No, it was like 7. I just woke up, so that's why I woke up pretty late. I woke up, I was like, oh shit. I was like, damn, it's 1 o'clock. I thought it was 12:50. Like, I set my time. That's usually what I do. I set like a 10-minute prior time. Because then what I had to do is I had to boot up my main PC, or my gaming PC, and then after that, after I have Battlefield stuff loaded up like this, right here, then I start doing everything else. I start doing all my stuff for YouTube, for all my stuff. So I have like Twitch here, YouTube live stream that's just starting right here. I do Alienware, make sure that you guys get your points, make sure I'm up here, make sure you guys get your points and everything. Your ARP, and then for me to earn my points, I check my own stream, and then I set all my other stuff up, like what we're gonna do is we're gonna react to War Dogs. There's gonna be 2 videos of War Dogs, and then something with Marathon, because I've been hearing about Marathon stuff. So that's pretty much what I do on the daily, or my process of when I start streaming everything. And then I have it stuff. No videos, only steak sauce. What's up, Ty? But yeah, I wanted to see what's going on with this whole War Dogs. Looks very interesting to me. It looks very, very, very interesting. How you been, dog? It's been a day. It's been a day, but we're good. We're here. We're good. We're here and everything. I got my G Fuel down here. And we gonna get this rocking. Look at this rocket though. Woo! Oh, my back pop. Oh. Oh man. Oh, by the way, I think it's on here now. Yeah. I made I haven't used it in a long time, but I made you guys don't have to. I made a throne. Well, not made a throne. I updated my throne account. Before, I used to have like some bullshit nonsense on there. Well, some of it's still there, like this one. This is funny. But I put some stuff on there. Nothing too crazy. A lot of the stuff I have is crowdfunding. Instead of just because they have it set where you can just like do one thing, but I did crowdfunding because I mean, hey, it is what it is. But I did a desk. This keyboard thing. This probably might be. This is way down the line. But I did where to go. Yeah, I have some stuff in here that's just like crowdfunded and stuff, like that's crowdfunded. This desk is crowdfunded. And then crowdfunded, I did the books as well, these, because I want to do the sorry guys, I'm like, hold on, let me see this. Flashbang through the door, sorry. But yeah, I want to do I really want to do stuff with game design and game level design and stuff like that. I need to do that. I'm still debating on if I want to do like an earlier stream where I'm just like where I just dedicate to doing like trying to do some level design stuff and like I don't know, have a secret seat like a separate thing on my channel where it's like okay, learning level designing or doing a like a small project or something like that to kind of like further my portfolio, I guess. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure yet. Secret Labs desk has one that moves up and down too. Yeah, the thing is with Secret Labs, if I recall, it's cool and everything. Like I think it's the is it the Magnus desk. Like they're cool and everything. They're cool and everything. Don't get me wrong. I do like how they have this little thing right here for your computers, but it concerns me because again, like even this person has a Lean Lee, and they have the intake fans at the bottom, and I feel like that's not gonna hold it. I feel like that's gonna that's gonna crush it or something, or it's gonna cut off circulation. That's why I haven't done it. Because then if I could put my gaming PC down there, that'd be nice. Um, but I just worry that it's gonna break, and I don't have I do not have the money for it to for all that stuff. So yeah. Let's see here, and also like the big issue that I have when it comes to like I like the cable management thing. This flip right here, I like that. The big issue that I have is the way how my room is set up. Um, it's not that big. Like this desk I'm on right now, I think it's like a 48-inch desk, and it's a very tiny desk. I don't I don't got money at all. Yeah, and vexing. I understand. I understand. We're all in that same boat. That's why it's like when people do like subs and stuff like that. Like, hey, if you support, hey, support that. Like again, I greatly appreciate when people do subs and donations and stuff like that. It's a very rare thing when people do that, but I appreciate people doing that. And then when people don't have, like what do you call it? When people don't want to like when people I don't want to say don't want to support when people can't support that way. That's why I tell people like just being in the stream, hanging out in the stream and stuff like that, whether you're lurking or not, it is a um it's a interest like I think that is way better because it's time. You know, you chose like you guys spent your time wanting to hanging out and stuff like that. You could do anything else in the world. You could be doing anything else at that time. You can watch a movie. You can be sleeping. You can be doing something else. But you guys are here to, you guys are here for, hang out and watch the stream, which I appreciate. All right, but yeah, these desks are cool and everything. It's just like, oh, you guys want to see some bull crap? That let me see here. What's the name of it? It was, I think it's okay. I want to show you guys something. So for a while, I didn't buy a desk because I did this, and this is a lesson learned. Okay, lesson learned. Learn from my mistakes because I thought these were cool and everything. Um, First of all, Kickstarter is a scam. I'm telling you right now. If you guys have been on Kickstarter or anything like that, I'm telling you right now, Kickstarter is a scam. It's a scam. Okay. I invested money into this. This was years ago. It was like 2020 or no, this was 2022, 4 years ago. I I supported a desk. It's called this. It was called the Cyber One Pro. This was one of its kind. This is the first of its kind of a gaming desk. No, I don't care. But yeah, this was the first of its kind of a gaming desk. All right. It looks cool, looks interesting. I had it like I had the whole thing set up, like I had it to where it's like this, where you have your PC, like there's actual a whole stand and everything for your PC and everything like that. You're able to have your monitors and stuff like that, and it had some pretty cool features and everything, built-in speakers, little desk storage and everything. It's a standing desk and all that stuff. Really cool. They said that yeah, there's this right here. So what they did was they asked for the backers, which are your investors. You pay with what do you call it? You would you'd invest money into it, like you'd back it. So a lot of people invested, they put like $1,200 in. I put $1,200 in. But you can get, and this is to get this full on desk right here with the PC stand, it rises and you get the speakers and everything like that, right? Well, what happened was, they decided or they were like, hey, we were encountering issues over the years. They were like, we're encountering issues with like the product and everything of, getting the materials, things like that. And we're like, okay, that's kind of understandable. You have issues with materials, things like that. That's fine. Right. So what happened was, over the years, we're like, hey, we're still wondering what's going on, like any updates. We didn't get any updates on Kickstarter, which you're supposed to. So we didn't get anything on Kickstarter. So people went to the Discord and was trying to figure out what's going on. Still haven't received anything. Bits and pieces there. People are like, hey, people are starting to get skeptical because there's like months, almost years, or months, almost a year goes by. People get skeptical. I am too. And people are like, what's going on? Like, dude, we still haven't received a project. We gave you so much money and this and that. We haven't received a product and stuff. Around October, when Gamescom came out, Corsair themselves came out with a desk called the Platform 6. Remember, this was like first of its kind for like a good year, almost a year and a half. Then Corsair said, hey, we're coming out with a desk. And first of all, it looks a lot better and everything. And it's a lot cheaper. Right? So I was like, well, what the heck? I was telling them about it. I put it in Discord. I said, hey, there's this desk that just came out and stuff. There's what was the name of there was the Secret Labs desk, like Magnus is coming out with more and better desks and things like that. And I was like, well, damn, so everybody's getting mad, everybody's getting skeptical. Well, rightfully so. They're like, hey, where's our product? Like, you've been telling us, hey, we should be getting it on this, like this month. We should be getting it this month. We should be getting this month. And it constantly kept getting pushed back more and more and more. And this is why I was holding off buying a desk, because I was waiting for this to show up. They said, oh, you guys should be getting your emails and everything like that of like, updating your shipping and information and stuff. Because there's a lot of people that moved as well. And there's like no way to change their information. So what happened was we found out certain backers randomly got a desk, and people took pictures of it. People were doing like small videos of it, saying like, oh, they got their desk and everything. And hey, I'm happy for them. More power to them. I'm happy for them. They got their desk. Cool. But there are backers, there's people like backer number one, who the first person who invested into it, they didn't get their desk. where some of our desks went from the backers, or some of our desks went, they went to content creators or YouTubers that were doing tech reviews for, products and stuff. They got the desks. They got our desks, the ones that we paid for. And we're still wondering what's going on. You know what? I'm going to the Discord right now. People are wondering what's going on with the desks and everything. You can't get a refund. That's also the big issue. People been demanding a refund. People can't get a refund because of in we call it in Discord, or not Discord, because on Kickstarter they're like, oh, there's not really there's not really a what do you call it? There's not really a refund. There's no like refund policy or anything like that. I'll probably do one, like I'll probably do like an off stream one, but I just want to like tell you guys what's going on here. I'll have to like put it together so it's not like me doing this whole thing. But yeah, so what happened was people are still trying to figure out, are there any updates or anything like that. I'm still in it because I'm still wondering, right? People have not received their desk. I haven't received my desk. Okay. I'll go into YouTube and like cut this up, or not cut this up. I'll take it out, or I don't know. We'll see. But basically what happened was, overall, people put money in, they invested into this desk right here, right? I did too. I put in $1,200. I backed it. Never received my product. I talked to them in comments. I said, hey, what's going on? I haven't received my product and everything. You guys been promising this many, like you guys been saying this day, it doesn't happen. Then you guys say it's this day, it doesn't happen. You guys say this month, doesn't happen. It's been happening for over 2 years at the point. At the point of when I was saying this. And I said, what's going on? Like, need to talk to, like, you guys need to talk to Kickstarter or something, or like what's going on? Like, the people that invested, how come they haven't got our desk? How come? And what happened is they were like, oh, don't worry, you guys are gonna get your desks, this and that. And it was like, no, I'm tired of hearing it. When are like I want to see a date. I want an email guaranteeing that I'm getting a desk. I'm getting a desk that I paid for. They couldn't do anything. They couldn't say anything. They're like, oh, I'm so sorry about it and stuff like that. So a lot of people are like, all right, we got scammed. I'm already immediately saying, oh yeah, we got scammed. Because again, they're like, oh, we're a smaller company, we're trying to like build these desks and everything, and like we had to do weight adjustments, and like we had to do the wiring and everything like that, and make sure like everything is right for you guys, which I understand. But again, when Corsair announced their desk, the Platform 6, between Gamescom when they announced it and then when they actually fully released it, it took them 6 months. Again, Corsair, I understand, it's a bigger company. They have the money and everything, so they got the money and the materials to make it. I understand that. But again, it's still insane that it's been 4 years since we heard anything from this LiveTab company for this desk. And what happened was we found out that content creators, YouTubers that were doing reviews for the products, celebrities, I guess, to help promote the desk, they got our desks. The desks that we paid for, that we put up money for, they got our desks. And people were talking about, well, hey, what's going on? We need to get, we need to figure out what the hell's going on with this whole desk and everything. Let's see if I can find it. So some people got their desk. Some people are fully getting their desk. But here's the crazy thing, right? The crazy thing is that, some people received their desk and got issues. Damn. Sorry, I'm looking at the Discord. So, where to go? Here we go. I'll show you guys. I don't care. I literally don't care now. People are talking here talking about this is getting ridiculous. It's been almost 4 years and we are seeing Discord turning from good to a shithole. I don't want to stay on this platform because the project without an end, no communication skill by your side, and false promises. We need answers now, right? So it's just a whole bunch of crazy stuff. So people are getting pissed off of what's going on. People are pissed. I'm pissed. But at this point, I'm so numb to it because I'm just like, dude, it is what it is now because people got ripped off. I'm backer 273. I was the 273rd person. I'm up here. 273rd person to get to purchase my stuff. Numb to it because I'm used to it. Yeah, I'm like, because I'm already like, I'm not seeing this. I'm not going to be seeing this money. I'm not going to be seeing it. So before I go, because I don't know how this stuff is, but yeah, it's so crazy and so predatory. Look at this. This is crazy. This is crazy to me right here. That they're even trying to sell it on Best Buy for $2,600. Trying to sell it on Best Buy. And what they were trying to have us do, again, we are owed the desk. We paid $1,200. Some people paid more. Some people paid for 2 desks, right? Now, the crazy thing is, what they want us to do is they found, they said that the desks are in a, let me look this up. They said that the desks are actually in storage. I had to find where it was at. They're basically like in a store, like in a warehouse or something like that, if I recall. Warehouse. Okay. So this is what this person said, and they were talking about, and this is like what's like, it literally set me off. So the person said, they set up a factory to build these desks 3.5 years ago. This was last year. This was December of last year. They said they built the desk 3.5 years ago. I'm not sure that a fully tooled factory is able to just sit idle with this whole time waiting to build more. They said this does not seem possible. Said, I also think that the warehouse that where everyone wants to drive over and pick up their desk is actually in China. This is somebody just like speculating, thinking like, or they're guessing what's going on. They said that that's a pretty long drive. They said, yes, they do have a few desks in a warehouse somewhere that they want to sell off and recover whatever they can. But they are selling our desks. You all paid for them once, and now they're holding them from ransom. They said, yeah, it's a nice desk, but frankly, for $2,500 US, it's not worth it. Check the few comments out there. It's too much to pay for what you get, which is why nobody's buying them. $1,500, it's a go. For $2,500, it's not worth it for most people. So what I'm thinking is what happened. Actually, I'll just keep going after this. They said that the fact that they constantly effed us around, saying one thing and then doing something else should tell you what you need to know. I'm glad for those that got their desk, which again, I have like no hate or anything towards them or anything like that. They got their desk, they did the same stuff that we did. They just got lucky they got a desk. But it looks like the rest of us are expected to pay the ransom or you get no desk. They are not honoring the ship one desk to a backer for each one sold here at full price, which they did promise. That they said that they would do. All they would do is lie and scam more people out of the money. They said at this point they're going to run out of desks, and then how many more do they need to sell? They need to sell in order to set up a new factory and pay more. The scam is endless. And then they said they did not set up a factory. They contracted a factory, hence the debt. Yeah, so they're in the debt. The money that we all put up, that we backed money into for for a desk and everything, for like to get our desk. What happened was that they um used that money to like to buy the resources and things like that. But they don't have the money to like ship them out or anything like that. That's what they should have explained furthermore, but they didn't. They hid behind that, is what I'm going with. And what happened is, yeah, they said, this person said this. They said, the point is that they need a bunch of money up front for anyone to build more. They said, so the 98 left are sold there. Are sold there will be no more built, will no longer be built because they will never have enough money to make this happen. Investors have all run away. So where does that leave us? So everybody that is in, everybody that's been waiting for the desk, they're not getting it. They're not going to be getting their desk unless it trickles out here and there. But again, people aren't getting their desk. It is so insane that this is happening, that people aren't getting their desk, and things of that nature. So again, I just trying to let people know. First of all, do not ever get a what do you call it? Do not ever go with anything from Kickstarter. I will say one thing, right? I'll say one thing from Kickstarter. One thing is that I will say that actually worked out was I got some stuff from Alpha Betas. If you guys remember Vanoss Crew, they came up with a show, a cartoon series called Alpha Betas. And if you backed it, you got access to, your name was in the credits for the show, and you got some stuff. You got a support poster, you got like a mug and things like that. Yeah, pretty much. What's going on, Gio? And what's going on, Bill? But yeah, they had all that stuff that they had those things, and it was cool. Like they actually honored what they did. I got this stuff. I paid what? They had different tiers and stuff. I paid $250 for mine. So I got a poster. I got some slippers. I got they gave me like a whole package. And then on top of that, my name was in it too, which I thought was cool. My name was in the credits for every show that they did, which is cool. So that was like an actual legit like Kickstarter like backing thing, and it actually worked. But with this with companies like this and their desk, it sucks. It's terrible. It's the worst thing ever. So I'm just like, again, don't ever, if you see a company like this, first of all, don't trust it. They're bullshitting. You're not going to get your product. See, like they're selling it on Amazon. They're selling it on Amazon, Best Buy, Walmart. It's a lie. It's all a lie. For the table guys, did they have a history of delivering the goods or just brand new? They're brand new. And again, this was 2 years ago because everybody was sold on this desk. Everybody was sold, including myself. Everybody was sold on this desk because no desk like this was made yet. They were the first. But there were so many issues. There were so many issues and everything like that. And like I said, Corsair, I guess, caught wind of this and they wanted to make a desk. It took them 6 months from when they announced it to the release that this desk was out. When I saw this, I wanted to immediately get my money refunded, but it couldn't. So what I did was on Kickstarter, and maybe anybody else that has Kickstarter and stuff, I would flag this. I would report this, flag it, let them know, like, hey, yeah, they scammed a shit ton of people. So that's all I got for that. I just want to let you guys know. Yeah. When you guys are doing Kickstarter and stuff like that, it is going to It's just gonna ruin a lot. It's like Kickstarter is just not great. If you see something that looks very interesting, okay, don't go for it, but like do more research on it. Ask a shit. I mean, ask a shit ton of questions for it because, again, it's your money that most likely you're never gonna see again. If you get your product, cool. If you don't, it's unfortunate. But yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about. All right. I want to see. Wait, one thing I want to see. Okay. All right. So, question: what's up? Yeah, that name sounds like a China company. Yeah, it is. Kickstarter is very buyer beware. Definitely need to research and it needs solid seller history. Yeah, and that's the thing is, if you're like a brand new company and you don't have any history, that's the issue. Because then, what do you do there? Am I gonna play COD? No, I don't play Call of Duty. I stopped playing Call of Duty a long time ago. The only Call of Duties that I play are like the multi or not the multiplayer, are the campaigns, just to show people what older Call of Duty was like and how they went from a great unique campaign experience like Call of Duty Ghosts to where they are now with Black Ops 7. But I'm not buying Black Ops 7, I'm not buying Black Ops 6. It's just all the stuff that I have. All the Call of Duties that I have, that those are the campaigns you guys seeing. And the next one that we're going to be playing is World War II, which I never played. I never played Call of Duty World War II. I remember I went straight into multiplayer on that one. So, and then after that we'll do Modern Warfare 2019. We'll do Black Ops Cold War. Then we'll do Modern Warfare 2, and I think I have Modern Warfare 3. I think. And then that's pretty much it. And then after that, then I got to go way back and pull up the PlayStation 2 and we got to do the Ace Combat series. And then after the Ace Combat series, I think we'll do Battlefield. I think we'll do the Battlefield campaigns. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, yeah. So I want to go over a video. So there's a game that has been lurking around on Twitter or X, whatever you like to call it. This game's called War Dogs. It's a very interesting looking game. And it's made by developers that made Ready or Not, some from Battlefield, and other tactical shooters, and it looks very interesting. So let's check it out and see what's going on here. Here we go. Oh, wait, hold on. It'd be nice if I actually unmuted it. Yeah, because I muted everything.
There is a house.
Alrighty. Kill for cash. Okay. Okay. This is pretty cool. Or as a squad. So you can do solo or as a squad. Sorry, music and everything. I don't know if I'll be copyrighted or anything. So let's just, yeah. 100 players total in the game. 3 teams. So people are saying it's like a extraction shooter ish. Some people are saying it's a extraction shooter, but then some people are not saying it's an extraction shooter. So instead of getting points, you're getting money. Okay, you get every investment matters. Building a base. Go all in. Okay. Or play it safe. That looks pretty cool. Medic, sniper, Okay. This is really cool. You can still pilot. Oh. Boom. Okay. That is cool. Oh, it's not an extraction shooter. Not a battle royale. What is it then? This is War Dogs. Yeah. Everybody loves that. And you can wish list it right now for early access. It is cool. So the finals meets Hydegar. I guess I would say that. But yeah, this is pretty cool that they are coming out with it. It's from Bulkhead. Make sure I subscribe to them. Then they have something with the early access, which was just came out. And I think this one they're going to talk about it, which is very interesting. So here we go. See what they have to say. The debrief. What I'll do is, chat, I'll let it play through and then I'll probably not skim past it, but I'll probably go back through and talk about some stuff. Probably have questions for.
So what was it like then, pitching War Dogs to publishers?
If you're designing games for everybody, you're kind of designing a game for nobody. Being an actual player and then having to go to publishers and convince effectively bankers why players want this game over a battle royale is just soul destroying.
Relying solely on data to design games just doesn't work. We don't want to make something that everyone else is making. Yep. We want to make something familiar but new.
And this is why War Dogs isn't built for everyone.
People keep saying that War Dogs is going to be a battlefield killer.
War Dogs is not a battlefield killer.
Thank you.
It's got its own identity.
Yes.
It's fundamentally more tactical in terms of decision making and pacing. It has higher highs due to the risk and reward nature of the cash system.
Behind you, Joe. Got him.
No! Did I get it? Yes!
But that naturally also comes with lower lows and friction that you don't see in smooth-edged AAA releases. And it's friction that helps shape a game's identity.
For a lot of our design choices, we use this scale to help guide when something is too hardcore or too arcadey. So if you're trying to explain the game to your friends, this scale should help you show them where War Dogs sits.
In War Dogs, every life matters.
I like that.
Every decision you make matters. And because of that, the game fundamentally has levels of friction.
Your loadout has a cost, which means every life has a value. So the more equipment you take in, the more death can hurt.
War Dogs has no squad spawn system, so you can't just respawn on your friends. You have to make your way back to them.
So,
War Dogs has realistic gunplay. Bullet drop, penetration, ricocheting bullets, we have a lot. It just means that you have to think before you pull the trigger.
This is all friction a publisher will tell you puts people off the game, forgetting that it's the challenges that give games identity in the first place.
Yeah.
War Dogs' core session loop is addictive and replayable, but the metagame is a work in progress. Let us show you what we'll be building while we're in early access and why you will be able to continue to play War Dogs for years to come.
Okay. The metagame. All right, here we go. Early access day one.
Throughout a season in early access, you'll be able to optionally exchange your banked cash you've earned for in-game gold bars. Gold bars are the endgame currency that you use to purchase endgame cosmetics that become permanently unlocked on your account. Now, here's where things get spicier. The exchange rate of cash to gold bars will fluctuate daily, which means every time that you log in, you, alongside the rest of the community, will have a choice. Do you invest now, or do you buy in the dip?
At the end of a season, your cash and XP progression will reset with your cash auto-converted into gold bars. This will allow newer players to be on a more level playing field with veterans and us as developers to overhaul the meta progression throughout early access.
Your gold bars and cosmetics from a season will stay permanently on your account across seasons. On top of the core loop, we'll have the following features planned, which will permanently reward your time spent in the game.
Okay.
Player skills
Little
will give you a
investment?
meaningful way to build permanent account value across seasons. By simply playing the way that you want to, you'll earn skill points every time that you rank up.
Whether you're a medic looking to revive faster, an infantry player refining weapon handling, or a pilot optimizing fuel efficiency, you can invest your skill points into the roles that match your playstyle. This incremental but permanent progression ensures that veterans can feel their efforts paying off.
Challenge system. Okay.
The challenge system will provide extra short-term goals as a way to reward exploring different playstyles, earning you additional resources for your account, which can be invested in the black market.
Now this is a big one. We want you to be able to spend your earnings in more interesting ways outside of the match, so you're geared up for the next time you play or your mates come back online.
That can mean bribing an arms dealer to smuggle you weapons or ammo overnight, or dealing with the seedy underground of culture and placing wagers, betting you can kill 10 enemies in one life in the next match.
For time-strapped players, we want to add the ability to invest your cash and upgrade your own businesses. Hear me out. Having your side hustle businesses making you items for the next time you and your mates get back online to play is the true end game. Buying out a weapon or a vehicle manufacturer will enable you to produce custom loadouts and items that you like to use the most, cheaper than the in-match vendor. And remember, this is a 100% player-driven sandbox. If you're really business savvy, you should consider unlocking high-level items and then selling them to other players in the match via supply crates with your own markup to make a profit, or just compete and sell them cheaper than the guy next to you.
The black market meta features will be entirely optional if you just want to run a gun and earn your cash that way. But for the players who want to min-max their cash spending and time spent in and out of the game, there's a real potential to profit more over a season compared to someone only buying weapons and vehicles from the in-game vendors.
So there's the in-game vendors, and then you can also sell weapons.
Every gold bar, item, weapon, or vehicle you obtain from the black market ends up in your personal vault and is redeemable for free in future matches. The size of your vault will be capped, but upgradable permanently. Another endgame goal for you to optionally work towards.
Ooh. The metagame is the thing that packages up War Dogs as an experience players can stick with. Like we said, it's not already on day one. This is something we're building during our time in early access, but it's something that has been designed and the foundations are in. This is not a pipe dream. Let us know in the comments what you think about the metagame and if it's something you could see yourself getting into.
There are many more features we want to add to the game, alongside the usual content drops, balance patches, and quality of life updates throughout early access. But it will take time as we develop towards the full release and console versions of War Dogs. We have over 350,000 wishlisters already on Steam now, so we're preparing for a strong early access launch later this year. But we're also expecting a drop-off. That's completely normal for most games. War Dogs isn't being built for everyone. It's being made for players who really get what we're trying to do. With the recent discourse around player numbers with various high-profile AAA flops, we want to make sure we're realistic about our own expectations for the War Dogs community straight out of the gate, as we don't need the same profits massive AAA releases do to keep the lights on. If War Dogs settles somewhere between 3,000 to 10,000 daily concurrent players, that's success to us. Look at games like Squad and Hell Let Loose, games that launched with a strong identity and knew the players they were making the game for and why, still being played by thousands of players every day, years after their release. That level of community support for War Dogs will keep servers active, and the community will always be able to play and host their own servers no matter what. Every additional copy sold to a new player will be directly funding future content. It's that simple. You buy the game, you play it, and we can keep building upon the early access foundations we're talking about right now, long into the future.
So you're investing back into the game, which that's sick. Oh yeah, they had a giveaway.
And we haven't forgotten. The winner of our custom War Dogs branded 5090 graphics card is Spears91. Our community manager, Lossie, will be in touch with you in the coming days to sort out getting this to you. War Dogs is available to wishlist on Steam now, and anyone can sign up to our closed play tests. In the meantime, follow us on Steam and X for all the latest updates as we head towards early access later this year.
Dude, this is insane. So that's War Dogs. Holy, here, I'll put it in the chat. You guys want to check the video out? But yeah, that is, oh man, that is crazy. Let me see here. Do they have, I think they have a website. No, they only have Steam powered. Bro, what the heck? All right, Vex, I appreciate it. See ya. See you tomorrow. Dude, that is insane. Let's go back and look at this stuff. I like that they talked about this system right here. This is their scaling system. So you have hardcore and then arcade. Arcade is like Call of Duty, Battlefield, and then your hardcore is like is Arma and Tarkov. I feel like what they did with their game is it's a mixture of all these games. I know from like the Tarkov standpoint, from like modifying your weapons and the vendors and things like that, which is cool. And then Arma, where they have the spawning system where you can't just spawn on a squad, you have to spawn from your base and then fly back into the battle and everything. Then it was like Battlefield is like the all-out warfare, which is kind of like Arma is like Arma 3, as I recall, when I played it years ago. And then probably like movement-ish would be a little bit of Call of Duty. I'm not entirely sure. But it doesn't look like you can run and slide cancel and things like that and bunny hop. Things like that. But it's pretty cool that all that currency, the gold that you can invest or that you can buy, it's like stock market. It's literally like the stock market, which I thought was pretty sick. Where is it? In the meta game. Yeah, these gold bars and everything. So you earn money in the game by getting kills, doing contracts, things like that. And then you can purchase gold bars which are kind of like prestige tokens to purchase cosmetics in the game. So everything I like, and the cool thing is, what I like about it is that everything is all in game. It's not like you don't have to use a credit card. You don't have to purchase or anything. You just play the game and you earn the stuff. And this is something that I've always been wanting. And I bet you a few other people, many others too, is that a lot of us want a game where it's the only way how you get your cosmetics and things like that is you have to put time, you got to put work into the game. So, man, it's crazy. So you having the gold bar so you can get cosmetics for your weapons. I wonder if they're gonna have like specific, like maybe there's gonna be like a special type of weapon that you can get, like a modified like a modified weapon. So it's like I don't know, like an M4 with like some different type of gas tube that has a higher rate of fire, or they have a lower rate of fire, but it hits hard, or a modified M4 that actually shoots that has a modified bolt upper receiver that in barrel that shoots a 7.62 round instead of 5.56, something like that. Like that'd be kind of cool. Let's see here. The gold exchange I thought is pretty cool too. So it's like, again, the money that you earn in the game, you can basically purchase the gold bars. So when you get on, so the cool thing is like there's always some sort of interactive when you interaction. So when you get online, it's like, okay, let's see what the exchange is for the gold. Oh, it's actually down at like 9,000. Is down at 9K. Well, I have like 12K or whatever. I'll buy a gold bar, type of thing. I think that's really cool. So it gives a little bit of the whole stock exchange type of thing too. I like that. And it looks like this part right here, the gameplay analyst, the dashboard. Are they using? It looks like they're using Confluence. Either Confluence or Jira. Looks like it. Anyway, yeah, this looks really cool. Like, so they're like, okay, this is the rates. Well, the rates of like how the cash is earned, like how many people are earning cash. So if it's super high, they may put like the gold at a higher rate, or vice versa. If it's pretty low, then they might lower the rates of gold. So this may be like a very interesting system of how they do that. Dude, this is, again, it's like really well thought out, and it's cool that it's cool seeing that they got skill trees and stuff too. $14.5 million, damn. But yeah, it's so cool to see, like, now you got a skill tree, and it's like, okay, snipers, I'm guessing it's probably probably doing a little bit of spotting, you know, holding your breath for a weapon, or holding your breath when aiming, things like that, which looks pretty cool. They were talking about helicopters too. If you're flying a helicopter, you're able to or skill trees for helicopters, better fuel, probably learning how to maneuver. So maybe when you're flying the helicopter for the very first time, your character seems inexperienced. It's like kind of hard to like maintain control, keeping a hover, or like struggling to land, things like that. Maybe the challenge system base is like going back to your Call of Duties, like, you know, Call of Duties in your battlefields, completing a mission, flying around with a little bird, you know, capturing something, things like that, which is cool. The black market, this one is very interesting. The fact that you can put bounties and do wagers. If you guys remember Black Ops 1 multiplayer, you're able to do like wager battles and things like that and earn currency. And that you'd use that to like upgrade, or you're able to unlock like different weapons and things like that for players in the game. So it's pretty cool to see that you're able to do this. On top of that, it's convincing, like negotiating with the black market vendors to get modified weapons. I think that's pretty sick as well. I want to see what's more. Honestly, I might spend more in the menus of the UI trying to figure out what's going on and everything. But this would be like, this is gonna be pretty cool. This is gonna be pretty cool. Also, the thing is that you could be your own like black market vendor. So it's like where you could put stuff up for put stuff up to sell to your teammates for a weapon drop and things like that. That is pretty cool. So basically you become an arms, like in the game, you can become an arms, you're a soldier, but you're a mercenary, a merc. But then also you can be an arms dealer as well. That is very interesting when it comes to this game. Very, very, very interesting. Let's see here. You can sell the different types of ammunition, things like that. Yeah, so the armor crates and things like that, you can store it. I already know what I'm gonna do. An idea is I'm going to just anything that's like the market, where it's obviously level up my character and everything, but also with like the markets and things like that. I think that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm just gonna pretty much put my points into the skill tree of like the black market and things like that, so I can get stuff cheaper, get more quantity stuff. Also on top of that, have a higher storage system. So it's like, hey, if I got a buddy in here that he needs a gun or something like that, I can sell him a gun. I can sell, this funny thing is I could sell somebody a gun for like probably like $200, $300. But then it's like, if somebody else that got a lot of money, I can be like, yeah, I need like $2,000. So there's going to be some crazy stuff that's going to happen when people are selling weapons to other people. But yeah, the great thing is about War Dogs is that from what they're saying, everything that you put into this game is what you're going to get out of it. So being able to, what do you call it? Yeah, everything that you're putting in into this game, you're getting out of it. So I think it's awesome. And then they also took a little pot shots. They took a little shots at the AAA industry. They said we're not trying to overpromise or anything like that to like get money from investors and stuff. Basically, you invest into us, you buy a copy, you invest into us, we will give it back to you. We will return it back to you guys for content. Which I think is really cool. So we'll see what happens. But so far, this looks like a very fun game. Just looking at it, I haven't even played it yet. I have mine wish listed for early access as well. But it looks like a very fun game. And also I gotta go back to what he said. Let me see here.
Finding games for everybody, you're kind of,
yeah, this part right here. Yeah, and that's also a big thing. The developers look like they are into their game too. Yeah, it's like they're gamers themselves. They're like, this is a game I would play, that again, people like us would play the game. So I'm saying like there's gonna be some Battlefielders, I know that for sure. There's gonna be some Arma players, there's gonna be some Tarkov players, and then on top of that, there's gonna be like some if you guys haven't seen lately, but Gray Zone Warfare has been blowing up too. So we're gonna get those. So it's 4 different types of people in here. And the thing is, you're playing in different factions as well. So it's gonna be interesting. But I like what he said to this. The interviewer said, "What was it like pitching War Dogs to publishers?" And this is what he said.
If you're designing games for everybody, you're kind of designing a game for nobody.
That right there. If you're designing a game for everybody, you're designing a game for nobody. Arrowhead Studios said the same thing. That's actually their slogan. If I actually pull that up, let me put it, hold on. Arrowhead Studios. Right there. See? Game for everyone is a game for no one. And it's true. You don't make a game that's catered to everybody. And yeah, you don't make a game that's catered to everybody. You don't. Because you don't have a target audience. If you're saying, oh, our target audience is everybody has different takes. Everybody has different tastes. Everybody has different flavors of their games. So how are you supposed to cater a game to a person that loves action, that loves RPGs, a person that loves shooters? How do you put an MMO RPG action puzzled platformer shooter together? How do you do that? And that is the thing with AAA industry, that people are going down that route. They're like, oh, if we make the game for everybody, we'll make a ton of money because everybody has a sense to do it. Now, how this game works is because they're like, this game has a great amount of realism, so and it's going to be hardcore. They already said this game is not going to be made for a lot of the people. Some that are hardcore players, they may not enjoy it. It may not be, and the thing is, it may not be for them. They are saying it like it is, and that's what I love about why this developer said it. So let's see what else.
Being an actual player and then having to go to publishers and convince effectively bankers why players want this game over a battle royale is it's just soul destroying.
Yeah.
Relying solely on data to design games just doesn't work. We don't want to make something that everyone else is making. We want to make something familiar but new.
Yeah, familiar but new. So going from that standpoint, they're inspired by other games, right? But they're not like, hey, we're gonna make another Arma. We're not gonna make another Battlefield. We're not gonna make another Tarkov. How about we take some elements from why people love those games, kind of fuse it together and put our own spin on it. That's it. And then that's how you get your game. That's how people got their games. That's it. Look at Ready or Not. Ready or Not, they're like, okay, well, Rainbow Six did bad. They got rid of their terrorist hunt mode, which was a core thing. I will constantly say that. And they're like, so let's make our own where you hunt down terrorists, but instead of terrorists, it's not just only terrorists, but it'll be like suspects, like drug dealers and stuff like that as well. Have civilians in there, and let's make it a full-on realistic experience. And that's what Void Interactive did. And that's how we got Ready or Not. So basically taking things that things that you were inspired by and building upon that and make your own game. So there you go. And the thing is, this game's not hyped up by anybody or anything like that. It's, if we were going to say it is hyped up by anybody, it's by the gamers themselves. I saw Jack Frags had something about it. I saw Enders have something about it. And the thing is with War Dogs and their studio, they're actually very active on Twitter, talking to people about it and everything like that. If you ask questions about it, people are very knowledgeable and they'll answer it, which is awesome.
And this is why War Dogs isn't built for everyone.
See, it's not built for everybody. So and it's okay to say, if you play the game and you're like, you know what? Hey, this game's cool and things like that, but hey, it's just not for me. That's okay. But you know, people are going to trash the game. They're gonna be like, this game sucks. It's not like this. Exactly, because that's not what they're trying to do. And that's why they have this behind the scenes video, which I highly recommend to check out. And also, guys, don't worry, I'll have a link down below.
I keep saying that War Dogs is going to be a battlefield killer.
And I'm glad that the interviewer asked this, because they know the internet will make the narrative. Oh, this is a battlefield killer. This is a battlefield killer. This is a battlefield killer. Every game does that to another game. X-Defiant, people were like, oh, that's a Call of Duty killer. But there's nowhere that a developer said that this is a Call of Duty killer. You had former COD pros help develop the game, yeah. But they didn't say it's a Call of Duty killer.
War Dogs is not a battlefield killer.
See?
It's got its own identity.
Yes.
It's fundamentally more tactical in terms of decision making and pacing. It has higher highs due to the risk and reward nature of the cash system.
Behind you, Joe. Got him.
So it's crazy. Now I wonder if there's proxy chat in this. I do. I'm very curious if there's proxy chat. The Ricochet, this is going to be interesting. How they do the bullet system for different things, metal, it ricochets. So you could be running or be in an area and you fire and the bullet might come back and hit you. Also, I don't see the hit. What they didn't do in here, what they didn't show in here is the hit system. I want to know, like, if you get shot in the, if you get shot in the lower abdomen, like, are you going to be, are there arteries and stuff like that? Like, if you get shot in the leg or something like that, are you going to be immobilized? Like, how does that work? Like, I'm starting to get very curious about this. Like, let's see. We both know that there will be proxy chat. We'll see. And said, like, Tarkov style damage. Yeah, it's insane. The metagame
in early access, you'll be able to optionally.
This is still sick. I think this is really cool that they did this, and the fact that this is all in game. All this stuff is in game.
Exchange your banked cash you've earned for in-game gold bars. Gold bars are the end-game currency that you use to purchase end-game cosmetics that become.
So I wonder it's like. Now my question is there like a wipe maybe, or not? That's a question that I would like to ask them. Is there going to be like a wipe or something? Because they said end game currency. So it's like, is it through each season? They're like, hey, here's this cosmetic, or is the cosmetic already shown and said, okay, this is how many gold bars you need to get this weapon or this cosmetic.
Become permanently unlocked on your account.
And it's permanent, which is sick.
Now, here's where things get spicier. The exchange rate of cash to gold bars will fluctuate daily, which means every time that you log in, you, alongside the rest of the community, will have a choice. Do you invest?
So just imagine this is like your own type of daily login of, hey, instead of being like, hey, here you get a free skin or whatever, but like, this is what's going on with the gold exchange rate. And it goes back, it goes from a week back, 4 weeks, 12 weeks to 52 weeks. So you get to see like how the flow of it is going. That's sick.
Now, what do you buy in the dip?
At the end of a season, your cash and XP progression will reset with your cash auto-converted into gold bars. This will allow newer players to be on a more level playing field with veterans and us as developers to overhaul the meta progression.
Also, I'd like to say, I don't think there's a microtransaction of cash. Of like, you spend money to get like, $50,000 or whatever, and you can use those to buy gold bars. I don't think there is. I think it's just all in-game stuff. Because again, if you get kills, capture objectives, do challenges, stuff like that, instead of showing points, it shows cash, and that's what you get.
Throughout early access.
Your gold bars and cosmetics from a season will stay permanently on your account across seasons. On top of the core loop, we'll have the following features planned, which will permanently reward your time spent in the game.
So you get reward for playing the game.
Player skills will give you a meaningful way to build permanent account value across seasons by simply playing the way.
Okay, multiple seasons. So, okay, so they have rule masteries, date. Okay, like how many days you have left to master. Okay, interesting. So I wonder, like, will it again? Is there going to be a wipe each season where it's like instead of having 1,000, it goes back down to 0, and then you have to rebuild again, or does it stay and then like another role gets added, or not role, but like another skill? I wonder. Either way, they both seem cool.
Way that you want to, you'll earn skill points every time that you rank up.
Whether you're a medic looking to revive.
Let's see the black market.
Now,
The
this
black
is a
market,
big
this
one.
one's very
We want you to
interesting.
be able to spend your earnings in more interesting ways outside of the match. So you're geared up for the next time you play or your mates come back online.
That could mean bribing an arms dealer to smuggle you weapons or ammo overnight, or dealing with the seedy underground of culture and placing wagers, betting
I guess
you
the
can
gold
kill
is their
10
currency
enemies
for
in one
cosmetics.
life.
Yeah, so instead of just like the in-game cash, it's like, okay, so if you want to get this skin, you have to get, it's going to cost you 5 gold bars. Well, how do you get that? You have to play the game to earn cash, and then you go to the gold exchange, and then you take your cash that you earned in game, your points, your cash, whatever that you earned in game, convert it over to gold to get the weapon. Which again, it's just like, in order to get the cosmetic, you just have to play the game, which I like. You don't have to you don't purchase it with a credit card or anything like that, which I think is awesome. What's up, Gio?
In the next match.
For time strap players, we want to add the ability.
Yeah, so as you saw, oops.
Kill 10 enemies in one life in the next match.
So like, as you see the kill down here, the person got $2,000, $2,000, and then like it adds
Time
more.
strap players.
Kill confirmed, two
We want to
grand.
add the ability to
Kill assist, you got $300. So that's pretty cool.
invest your cash and upgrade your own businesses. Hear me out.
So yeah, you become an arms dealer. You're a merc and an arms dealer.
Having your side hustle businesses making you items for the next time you and your mates get back online to play is the true end game. Buying out a weapon or a vehicle.
I'm not gonna lie, I can see somebody like, and this is why I say this is gonna be like this is content driven, which I love, and people are probably gonna make. If you do not have a YouTube video now, or if you are not starting YouTube or any content creation, if you guys are waiting for a game, this is probably one of them that you guys should probably consider. Because literally, I bet you there's going to be somebody that makes a YouTube channel, probably multiple YouTube channels. I'm just going to say this, where one, you're playing the game. The other one, you're, doing like research on weapons and things like that. And then 3, you just being simply an arms dealer for your faction. And you're like, all right, so, you can play the game off stream or whatever. And then when you do a recording, you're like, all right, so this is what happened. On this day, we upgraded, this many inventory slots, and now we just got 762 that we got from another vendor from the black market. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna flip it. We're gonna sell it for like 10 times the price, something like that. Like, I know people are gonna be doing some crazy stuff like that.
Manufacturer will enable you to produce custom loadouts and items that you like to use the most.
I just want to know the custom
cheaper than
loadout.
vendor. And remember, this is a 100% player-driven sandbox. If you're really business savvy, you should consider unlocking high-level items. And then
Yeah. So, again, I am probably going to be an arms dealer with vehicles. I'm probably going to be like, all right, I'm buying a Low Bird, I'm buying a Huey. They show jets in here too, so I don't know how I'm supposed to get a jet, but I'm going to buy a jet too. I'm going to buy a couple of them, sell them out to some people.
then selling them to other players in the match via supply crates with
so
your
cool.
own markup to make a profit, or just compete and sell them cheaper than the guy next to you.
So it does seem like, and again, they have a heavy drill in here. So it does look like you're able to loot stuff as well. Attack vest, armor, helmet. People going in bare bones.
Black market meta features will be entirely optional if you just want to run a gun and earn your cash that way. But for the players who want to min-max their cash spending and time spent in and out of the game, there's a real potential to profit more over a season compared to someone only buying weapons and vehicles from the in-game vendors.
I think what's going to happen is when it comes to the weapons themselves, like from the vendors, people are going to probably buy vendor weapons from like in the very beginning. But then after that, what they're going to do is they're going to be like, all right, bet I'm just going to go ahead and just establish my black market and things like that. This is also a great thing. Where is it?
We get what we're trying to do. With the recent We're preparing for a strong early access launch later this year, but we're also expecting a drop-off. That's completely normal for most games.
Yes.
War Dogs isn't being built for everyone. It's being made for players who really get what we're trying to do. With the recent Discord,
basically building into, it's like you are developing with the game as the game develops, which is awesome. I like that.
Around player numbers with various high-profile AAA flops, we want to make sure we're
I'm glad you called that out.
realistic about our own expectations for the War Dogs community straight out of the
Be realistic, staying grounded. Yeah, they're not like, oh, this game is gonna sell 100 million copies. Or we're gonna make $100 million off of this. No, they're just like, we made our game. We're making our game. People are liking it. People are very interested in the game. They wish list. A lot of them are wish listing it. Let's keep building up towards that. Let's see how that's going to work out.
The game, as we don't need the same profits massive AAA releases do to keep the lights on. If War Dogs settles somewhere between 3,000 to 10,000 daily concurrent players,
that's good.
That's success to us. Look at games like Squad and Hell Let Loose.
Yeah.
Games that launched with a strong identity and knew the players they were making the game for.
See, and the thing is, people would say this is a terrible game. People would be like, oh, this is terrible. Like, only 3,000 people are playing right now, or 6,000 people are playing right now. But the thing is, if you are an indie studio or a AA studio, this is really good. Indie studios, this is really, really good. AA studios, maybe. It's okay. It's not like insane, but it's okay. Now, if you're AAA, this is bad.
And Hell Let Loose. Games that launched with a strong identity and knew the players they were making the game for and why. Still being played by thousands of players every day, years after their release. That level of community support for War Dogs will keep servers active, and the community will always be able to play and host their own servers no matter what. Every additional copy sold to a new player will be directly funding future content. It's that.
Again, you put in, you're getting what you're getting out what you put in. Or you're putting in what you get out. You're getting what you're putting in. That's what that. Yeah, that's right. So it's cool. It's being reinvested back into the content of the game, which again is amazing. I like that.
Simple. You buy the game, you play it, and we can keep building upon the early access foundations we're talking about right now, long into the future.
So depending on how many people are playing the game is how much they can invest back into the game, which is awesome. I think it's fair. Like the whole standpoint, the business that they're doing with this is amazing. It's awesome. Let me go ahead and link you guys the video again. I'm excited for it. It has my attention. Like you guys saw me like reacting to it. I was like, ooh, oh, okay. Like I'm like, okay, this has my interest, and I haven't been very interested in a game in a very long time. So I hope that they do it. I hope that they stand on their business with it. And, again, and it's basically for the people, that enjoy the game. So here we go, man. I can't wait. Alrighty. Excuse me. Where are they at? War Dogs. Let's see, developer chat. See, I'm gonna show you guys some insane stuff. And again, you could go on their Discord and everything. Look how crazy this is. They have a developer chat, and people are asking about stuff like, asking, hey, would you guys like a custom character customization? Cool. Yes. Let's see here. Battlefield used to have a slower, more tactical movement system, then made it more slow paced and not Call of Duty's jump sliding around every corner. Just to be clear, I like the slower, more think before you rush gameplay. I do not like to jump around the corner while spraying gameplay type. Please keep the movement more realistic in the terms of not having Call of Duty style gameplay. And again, how we looked at the scale going to the more of the Arma Tarkov style, I don't think they're gonna have that, especially having like things like that. I think the system is going to feel bad for most players. People are gonna. I think people are going to be confused about it. I know that for sure. People are gonna be confused about it, but it's gonna be interesting. They'll get used to it. Hosting and admin tools. War Dogs, guns, vehicles, attachments, cache info. Okay. Vault IDing. Okay. Cheat maker here looking for some insight. Let's see. Was just wondering what anti-cheat will be used so I can get a head start in making and selling these. Just kidding, of course, but just kidding, of course. Just a troll, but no, seriously, what anti-cheat? Oh, that's very interesting. I was just wondering if HOTAS or HOSAS setups will be supported for aircraft, or we'll be using things like joystick gremlin or VJoy. Basically, being able to set up flight controls like if you use for flight simulator to fly a helicopter and stuff. That'd be sick. So Linux is going to be a possibility in the future. People are asking if there's going to be an AC-1. Bruh, if they put an AC-130 in this damn game, bruh, that's going to be like over $100 million to get. I want to say $100 million. They'd probably be like $1 million thing to buy. Applying for hosting partnerships. So let's see here. I like to know if there's an official route to applying to be a approved provider for your title. We would very much like to support this title and have a number of clients requesting us to have support for this when it becomes available. Is there anyone I can reach out to about this? That's pretty cool. I'm liking how they're doing this stuff. So sick. All righty. Okay, so this is also something interesting I wanted to look at. So this is coming from Forbes. Let's see here. Whoops. So this is coming from Forbes, and it's about Marathon being plagued with a cheater infestation. Now, we already know when it comes to online multiplayer games, anything that has a competitive standpoint, pretty much, there's going to be cheaters. It's unfortunately, it's a thing that we have to deal with. We have to put up with. Do I agree with it? No. But it is honestly, it is what it is. So Marathon is now plagued with a cheater infestation. Let's see here. And this is by Forbes with Paul Tassi. Now, people have probably heard of that name, Paul Tassi, for quite some time. They were talking about Bungie, Destiny 2, and things like that. So some people think he has a bias or something like that, but we'll see what's going on here. So anyway, I'll make sure to have this article linked down below, and yeah, let's see what's going on. So they said that Marathon has faced more challenges than your average game, but merged from the other side as a solid, unique extraction shooter, currently attempting to convince a larger audience to play a solid, unique extraction shooter. But that's now getting harder due to a rising problem in the game: cheaters. Yep. So they said cheaters, of course, plague any shooter to some degree, but Marathon's highest end modes, especially, are starting to become rife with them, creating a sense of unease and frustration among average players and streamers alike, that they might end up in a match with one or team or multiple teams. The problem is that this is an extraction shooter, a genre with much more on the line. If you die, you don't just lose the game. You lose everything you brought with you, potentially tens of thousands of dollars of gear each time you hit a cheater. You might as well drop all your gear off a cliff, which some people do. Arc Raiders has dealt and is dealing with this as well, and that is also a huge issue for that game. But Bungie has prided itself on the idea that it was going to be better about limiting cheating. At one point, famously declaring that the cheating would result in a no questions asked ban, in contrast to an announced 3 strikes policy over Arc Raiders. Bungie also made a big fuss about what they are doing to prevent cheating, which went above and beyond Destiny 2, again, frequently plagued by cheaters. That is true. They have been talking about cheating and things like that. We have this anti-cheat that it doesn't matter what you did, you're gonna get banned. But then I bet you there are some people that have been reinstated. They're like, there's a misunderstanding, and then they got reinstated and things like that. So I don't know. All right, so then they said in February of 2026, right before the Server Slam and Marathon's subsequent launch, Bungie released an entire blog post about security and cheater prevention, which includes dedicated servers, fog of war, rebuilt security, stack plus, an extra layer with Battle Eye. Analytics to track everything a player is doing, where its security analysts track and nukes cheaters. Systems to prevent item duplication and economic cheating, and the final promise. They said networking and security will be an ongoing conversation with the Marathon community. We are committed to making our experiences on Tau Ceti 4 fun, engaging, and fair. We will be continuously monitoring the live game and will make frequent updates and investments to our network technologies and security measures. Well, if it's being riddled with cheaters, I don't know. They say that Bungie does admit cheating is never fully solved, which is true, which is of course true. But this is a fraught moment in the fraught moment for Marathon, where a month into a launch, it is saying it is trying to retain players. And if its most dedicated high-end players are now constantly running into cheaters, despite all of this supposed prevention, you're going to start losing a valuable subset of players. It may already be starting. Here's streamer Abrieli. Sorry if I messed that up. Summing up the situation for many. They said, excuse me, try to play some ranked Marathon tonight. Played 7 games and got off after being blatantly cheated on in 3 of the 7 matches I played. As much as I enjoy the game, I don't care enough to deal with cheaters plaguing a game again, and will probably stop making content on it and go back to focusing on Apex. I'll for sure revisit if they get it under control, but currently ranked is completely unplayable, and the only enjoyable part of the game to me is Cryo, which I can't play, of course, which I can't play because of Pro League overlapping. Yep, that sounds about right. That is also a big thing when they were talking about, oh, they're going to add a ranked mode into Marathon. Like, again, the concept is cool. Like, yeah, the concept and everything is cool to have it in there. But the thing is, you have to think in a longer standpoint of what are the risks. Well, one of the risks is you're going to deal with a lot of cheaters, because people are going to cheat to get to that spot. because if somehow Marathon becomes some sort of esport thing, people are going to even cheat even more to try to get some money out of it. That's what's going to happen. All right. So, let's see here. My favorite reply is top Marathon player, Defizzle. That's a cool name. Wait, 3 of the 7 isn't too bad. That's what they said. Marathon has been patching the game rapidly to address player issues roughly at 10 times the speed we've seen from Destiny 2. But cheating is not a patch problem. And if Marathon is seeing this much of a surge, this early, when it's trying to build up on player base, that's a big problem. Hopefully, Bungie will have some updates to share soon. And now, I will say this whole thing when they were saying, oh, is faster than Destiny 2, you have to take into account Destiny 2 is not all PvP. It's PvE, PvP, and then PvPvE, which was Gambit, but they stopped doing that. So you're only working with half of the game when it comes to the cheaters. Maybe in like probably a little, I would say probably like 55-60% of it dealing with the cheaters, because where that extra 5 to 10% is like doing the world's first raids where people would cheat to do world's first, things like that. So that makes sense. All right. So they said update. After many people were telling me there is not a cheating problem, Bungie just posted this saying what they have done and will do to address the cheating problem. So Marathon development team, they say that we have seen the conversation about cheaters, toxicity, and competitive integrity in Marathon. So here's a quick update from our product security team. Detection and enforcement. We have zero tolerance policy around cheating. We are actively banning confirmed cheaters and expanding more. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty much it when it comes to this. Actually, let's see what they said more. All right. We're actively banning confirmed cheaters and expanding our telemetry. Oh, go here. Let me do this. There we go. So you guys can see more. Detection methods to better catch the aforementioned cheaters. Some of this work is live already, and more improvements will roll out over the coming weeks. Anti-cheat is a continuous cycle of monitoring, improving and responding. This is an area that we will continue to invest in to protect the integrity of your runs. Reporting tools. They said that we are we're iterating on reporting for both cheating and toxic behavior, making it easier to flag suspected cheaters in game and via our web tools. Improving how you report harassment and other code of conduct violations. Exploring in-game mailbox messages so that so when you report a file leads to action, we can follow up and let you know. My thing is, when it comes to the whole toxic behavior, things like that, are they going to go back and view, like, I don't know, are they recording people's voices in the game, recording the chats? So then if the person gets banned, it's because they said X, Y, and Z or something like that, or they're just gonna take somebody's report for like at heart, because people could be very malicious with this and use it and weaponize it, put it that way. All right, voice and comms. Longer term, we're investing in better voice chat moderation tools to help us more reliably act on repeat abusers and proximity chat and team chat alongside the tools provided by each platform. Okay. Stream sniping. This is for Ninja, because he always talks about it in all the games. Stream sniping. We know stream sniping is a real pain point, especially in ranked. We're working with our trust and safety and design teams on better in-game protections like name privacy options. Again, when it comes to the stream sniping and stuff, how do you tell? Like, how can you tell if somebody's stream sniping? That is something I've always wondered. How do you tell if somebody is stream sniping in Marathon or in Arc Raiders or something like that? How do you do? Like, if the person's not streaming, like if the person that is stream sniping, if they're not streaming, How do you tell? How can you tell if the person's stream sniping? That's what I'm wondering. Now there are blatant people, I will say that, but other than that, how can you tell? Because imagine you playing a game, you run into a streamer, you kill them, and you're like, "Hey, we got this person, yeah," and then they go and report you for stream sniping, and you get banned because you were just playing the game. How does that work? If you run into a suspicious behavior or harassment, please keep reporting it. Clips, VODs, any supporting files you have can be delivered to us directly on a reporting site right here. Okay. All the feeds into the systems and people working on to keep the place fair. Thanks for letting us know and seeing you out there. So, again, there are people that are, there are people that are cheating and stuff. When they announced the whole thing with what do you call it? Yeah, when they announced the whole thing with the shit. I was trying to remember. I lost my train of thought. But yeah, when they mentioned the like the cheating and stuff like that, or the ranked mode, I'm like, there's gonna be cheaters. Anything that has a ranked, well, first of all, anything PvP is gonna have cheaters. Yeah, anything with ranked is gonna have cheaters. Anything that is PvP is gonna have cheaters. There's always gonna be some sort of cheating in the game. Now, it all depends how it works. Like, it all depends how the cheat provider, or not providers, but how the anti-cheat works. And hopefully they're not giving much information to people, like about the anti-cheat. That way they can still combat against cheaters, cheat providers and stuff. So, but that's all I got for that video. When it comes to Marathon, is crazy. Obviously, we can look at the numbers. It is not too great. Remember, this is by Bungie. It's AAA. 19,000 people playing right now. 27,000 playing right now, and an all-time peak is 88,000. Never broke 100,000. So we'll see. Everybody that is playing now, again, there's like no hate or anything towards Marathon or anything. I played it during the server slam. It just wasn't for me. I will say that the game's not for me. So, but if you enjoy it, more power to you. More power to you. I hope you're having fun and everything. Now, hopefully Bungie does something that keeps the lights on and everything for this game. And the reason why I say that is because we all know what happened to Blue Point Studios with Sony. They just cut them out. So, yeah. And then looking at Battlefield did well, but guess what? They laid off people too. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But, yep, South Channel. See you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. All right. It's a good casual off and on game, really. Like I played the Surf Slam. It was okay. I was just like, it just felt like it's an okay game. It's just like I don't see myself playing it like every day. I don't. And I know people are gonna be like, but you play Battlefield. Because like there's actually something that I'm working towards, honestly. If there was no like mastery camo for Battlefield, I honestly don't know if I would still be playing it right now. Because it's like Psy that plays Battlefield. He's a New Zealand streamer. We've rated him a few times. He was doing the mastery grind, and he finished. Now he's just like, dude, now I can go play some other games and stuff. He's like, I'm already. He's like, there's nothing else for me to play here on Battlefield. So then he's going to play another game. So it's crazy. So, yeah, it is insane. All right, we got one last video. It's not really a reaction to it or anything, but we got one last video. And this is, yeah, we got one last video. This is Vara Dark talking about Marathon, and they're talking about the journos are seething as the player numbers stall out. So let's see what's going on here. After that, we'll hop into some Battlefield. So let me do this. Boom. Bring this up. Bring that over here.
Man, oh man, have we seen the coping and seething over Marathon's failure happening a lot over the past few days. There are so many articles that have gone up defending this experience, so many people taking to social media and saying, this isn't fair, and you guys are not even giving it a chance. But clearly, a lot of people that did are not coming back to play this experience, given the player counts have gotten lower and lower with every single day that has passed. It has not held on to its 88K peak on Steam, and I wanted to talk about this slew of articles that have released saying people are hating on Marathon as a sport, people have killed this game like they killed Concord and Highguard, and that these developers shouldn't listen to social media feedback.
It's so stupid that people really think about that. It's just like, hey, I didn't like the game. I don't want to play it. It's not for me. That's it. A lot of people were saying it for Highguard. People were like, hey, this I don't know what this game is supposed to be. It's just not for me. I tried it, didn't like it, and moved on. That's it. And that's why you see player drop-offs. People were like, obviously it's at its peak when it releases, because people are like, hey, this game looks interesting. Let me try it out. Obviously. And then it's like, hey, some people are like, it ain't for me, and it starts to go down. That's it. It's just how it goes.
I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, it is perfectly fine if you love Marathon. I wish that I could love it. I wish that this was a game that was holding my attention the way that, I don't know, Pacopia has or Crimson Desert has, but that just isn't the case. And I am a pretty big fan of extraction shooters, but even the people who bought it and who gave it a shot initially are not amused by it. But the fact that gamers are actually paying attention to the lack of public numbers we've gotten, the analysts' estimations, which are 1.2 million copies being sold, which is abysmal for a game that needed to sell like 7 million from what we estimated, and the fact that people are actually paying attention to the Steam charts and really educating themselves has infuriated a lot of video game journalists.
Yeah, and also that's another thing. People do not like when people go to Steam and look at the charts and everything. Mind you, majority of Marathon players are Steam users. So that actually gives that gives the Steam player numbers even more weight.
Now, of course, they are going to chalk it up to you are being hateful, you are being bigoted, you just want everything to fail. But really, what you
is basically we're basically in Gamergate. It's like the Gamergate of Gamergate 2.0. If you guys do not know, is basically when DEI and stuff like that, consultant agencies, we're infiltrating into the gaming industry. Well-known franchises, they're putting stuff that doesn't really need to be in a game. They're forcing messaging and stuff like that. Pretty much what's going on. Is what happened. On top of that, if people were to criticize a game or give feedback about a game saying, hey, you know, I didn't like this game because of X, Y, and Z, you know, there could be a potential fix, or like this game wasn't like this game is not like how the previous games were before, like with Dragon Age Veilguard compared to Dragon Age Origins or Inquisition. When people when developers or whoever received the feedback, they took it as an attack instead of being like, oh, okay, we should work on this, or we should look more into this. People decided to, you know, cover their ears because they think that, or not because it is, their egos are hurt. They're fragile.
should know is that you are taking their jobs away from them. And that is why they are furious. They are mad because if you can educate yourself and you can pay attention to the developers' social media accounts and the game's official accounts and channels, you're paying attention to the press releases, you're looking at things like SteamDB, you're able to actually do a little bit of mathematics, and you are educating yourself, you are taking their job from them. You don't need to click on their articles where they break down numbers or where they, of course, feed you a narrative.
And that's why media articles or the mainstream journal media, gaming media, do not like YouTubers. They do not like streamers like us. They don't. Well, mainly like Bar here and a few other people. Me, honestly, I'm just reading articles of what's going on in the game industry, and I just form my own opinion. You guys obviously form your own opinions. That's why I have the articles linked or I have the videos linked, and then you guys go off of your own opinions.
And that is why they are so upset. And that's why they're taking this backlash so personally now when a High Guard fails or a Concord fails or a Marathon fails. And that's why they're putting out all of these different articles like, why are people hating Marathon as a sport? You mean, why are people sick of buying slop? Why are people not buying into the narratives entertainment is now pushing? Why are people not buying these experiences? Well,
because now what's going on with video games, Legendary Drops came out with a video about it, and I'll wait until later on to react to it. But basically, video games has become a rich person hobby. It used to be a hobby for everybody, but because of the pricing of games, the pricing of hardware going up, and then the quality of games going down, and they're still expecting people to fork over $70 to $100 or even more, depending on bundles and things like that. They think that we should be able to put up with it, but a lot of us are like, dude, we can't afford this. A lot of people are pirating the game. Is pirating like, should you pirate games? No, you shouldn't pirate games. But again, I understand where people are coming from and their standpoints. So
it's because these are just bad games. Yep. It is because they are low effort games and low quality games. That is why people are criticizing it. But criticism is not hatred or harassment or bigotry. It's just people voicing their opinions the same way that a Paul Tassi voiced his opinions about how much he hated something like Stellar Blade, for example. Did I come out and call Paul Tassi a disgusting loser and a terrible person and labeled him an astrophobe? No, I didn't. Well, I might have called him a loser, but that's just like a personal opinion. That's not a fact or me trying to label him as something terrible to get him deplatformed like people often do on the internet. And they're generally from Paul Tassi's side of the aisle. But we have seen a lot of articles like this. Marathon earned its recent review scores, which shouldn't be controversial. He says that Sony is not about to pull a Concord and shut it down. It will not for the indefinite future, and Bungie's years-long plans remain in place, at least on its end. Yeah, if you have nobody who's playing your game, though, there's no point to keep a live service experience alive. That is the issue that we face. Maybe if you actually fought against live service games a little bit more, Paul Tassi, things would not be so bad for Marathon. But he says the idea that if a game did not meet sales expectations, that must mean it's bad is not something that needs to be joined together. And I actually think his example is hilarious. He says, have you ever met Square Enix? It became a meme that practically all of its very good slate of games, from Tomb Raider to Guardians of the Galaxy to Deus Ex, underperformed and future plans were shelved, but that didn't take away from their quality. The modern Tomb Raider games weren't great quality. Guardians of the Galaxy, I know some people liked, some people didn't, but he's also not pointing out the biggest live service failure on their slate, and one of the biggest live service failures, Marvel's fucking Avengers, that nickel and dimed people, that completely died because it was trash. So why is it that you're using Square Enix and Crystal Dynamics as an example here, buddy. This is just so funny to me. Now, of course, you have Kotaku, who's coming out and defending this game, saying, despite Marathon being a very good video game, a lot of Marathon fans were seemingly unable to stop spiraling over their low player count on SteamDB. Posts like this dominated the game's subreddit and were everywhere on social media. This led to the mods of the Marathon subreddit deleting many of these posts, leading to more posts and discourse. Yeah, it's called the Streisand effect, and that is going to happen when you try to censor people, when you try to silence people. You need to allow the opportunity for gamers to talk about the experience. I get that you might not like the fact that these types of posts are dominating the subreddit, but that doesn't mean that they are not legitimate. You have Game Rant saying the first step to a Marathon comeback is repeating the same exact trick, and then, of course, he goes on to talk about how while someone passionately hating on a game and cheering on its struggles is truly pathetic behavior, it's an act that sadly has proven successful before, with games like Concord proving as much. If Concord was a good game, Concord would still be alive. It's not just toxic gamers and chuds that killed that game. Honestly, I don't think anybody killed that game except for the developers who did the worst job possible. We have seen way too many hero shooters release, and most of them are low quality. And so when you're pushing a narrative in people's faces, of course, people are going to talk about it when you're...
It's basically... We saw with War Dogs, right? They made a game that is different. They made it like they have inspiration, they have ideas from other games, which is fine, but it was different. What makes, again, from Arma, like comparing War Dogs to Arma, what is like, you could tell there's a difference between it. With an example would be with Arma, it's like, okay, you're able to spawn in with a helicopter. Like the similarities is spawning into a base with flying in with a helicopter, things like that. Totally understand. I get that. What the difference is, you can use cash to build up your base. Arma, you can't do that. That's a big one. Tarkov, you have realism of weapons. Those similarities. Tarkov, you're more of a looter shooter. This one, it's more of, hey, capture objectives and fight other factions. And also, it's a team of 3. It's 3 teams in the whole match, which is insane. Then, I don't know, Battlefield and War Dogs. Battlefield, they got vehicles in there. They have objectives and stuff. The similarities. What's the difference? Well, you can earn money, and that money you can use to purchase weapons. You can purchase, or you can convert it into gold and stuff. And then overall, you can become your own arms dealer, and you can sell those weapons to sell those weapons to people for money. So, yeah, there's that too.
Trailers look.
So basically, what's going on is there's a lot of they have their own unique set. Like, what did Concord? I didn't play a Concord, but what was the difference between Concord and Overwatch and Concord and Valorant? I would love to know.
Look awful when your game is really bare bones and like you put in the least amount of effort possible. Of course, people are going to fight back against that. That doesn't mean that it's a hate campaign. That doesn't mean that people are being unfair. It means people are just calling a spade a spade.
Yep.
He says, fortunately, it doesn't seem like Marathon will meet the same fate, as though its audience is undoubtedly smaller than Bungie and Sony would like. It's sizable enough to keep the lights on for now. And as the failed hate campaign starts to subside and positive word of mouth continues to spread, there's hope that Marathon will have strong legs and expand and over time. Now, of course, I think that you're allowed to love a game or hate a game. If you think Marathon is great, that is awesome. Glad you're enjoying it. But he says that positive word of mouth has spread. Well, it hasn't spread very much, given the game's all-time peak last month was 88K, and it hasn't even gotten close to those numbers since release day. The 24-hour peak failed to even top 30K, and right now in game is 16K. Now, there was a server maintenance, so I think that it's going to take a little bit longer for the numbers to potentially get up to what they were yesterday, which is like 28K. But that's just not a good look. You should instantly have tens of thousands of people in game. And if they did only sell 1.2, maybe now it's like 1.3 or 4 million copies. I know I'm being extremely generous today. That still isn't enough. Estimated was 7 million copies because this did have a $200 to $300 million budget, and where the game is not full price and it's $40, that means they almost need double the amount of copies sold to make that amount of money. So
basically, yeah. Again, I just want to being a fly on the wall or whatever. If I have to sit in the corner and just sit and just watch, I just want to hear how these meetings work. I want to see like what they pitch to these investors, and what they promise that obviously is not being met from investors. I'm very curious because they're doing this to get the budget that they need for development and marketing. Because once they pitch the idea, then they're like, oh, okay, or they're like, no, and then they carry on with the day. So I'm very curious of what they do.
It's just a very bad look overall. Now, we are going to continue to see articles like this. Why are people hating on Marathon as a sport? Why are people being so unfair? Because they want games like this to succeed. And maybe part of that is because these individuals genuinely love these experiences, or maybe it's simply because they want a studio that is pushing their political propaganda to stay alive. They want these studios that are pushing diversity and really cultural conformity to thrive because they want individuality to die, and they want these games to succeed. So you will have to go to their outlets to get the first look scoop at news and gameplay, and they want to try to get back to what they once were, and they want that access, and so they're trying to defend these companies so they can get it. But a lot of these companies aren't going to exist in 5 or 10 years, and I genuinely think if this game is doing as bad as we've heard and seen and expected, Bungie is not going to be around for much longer. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, share it, and subscribe to the channel. And if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way, but I'll talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
So yeah, that is Far Dark. Make sure to go check her out. Okay, she just broke 200,000 subs. So congratulations to her. It is, dude. It's crazy. Like, people are thinking this whole ordeal for people are thinking this whole ordeal when it comes to the just like gaming or whatever, like just the game industry. People just think it's whatever. They think they can put out like bare bones stuff and think that, oh, this is how everything's gonna work out. No, it's not how that works. So, oh well. Oh well. Anyway. All right, let me go ahead and fix all my stuff that I need to. Do. All right. Do you think TikTok would be mad if I don't? No, I'll go live for them. You know, also I've been really thinking about this too. Like content wise, like yeah, live streaming goes. Twitch and YouTube is good. But like really thinking about the purpose of all these, like obviously just like using them for the purpose of what they should be. Obviously Twitch, you use it for live streaming. TikTok is for clips, and then for YouTube it's long form content, right? And I know people are like, oh, multi-stream. I can't multi-stream I honestly cannot multi-stream to Kick because they demand 8,000 bit rate from my system. They're demanding 8,000 bit rate, which every time when I go live, it causes OBS to crash, or not crash, but to degrade in the quality. Even if I set different bit rates and everything like that, it still causes issues. So that's why I haven't been streaming on there. And people were telling me about Rumble and how Rumble is good, but I would have to look more into it. The only thing I'm like I'm skeptical about, I guess you could say, when it comes to Rumble, or just about just new platforms in general, is spreading myself too thin and then it just doesn't work out. And then it's like, well, now I just have an account that's just there. Like for instance with Kick, like that. So, we'll see. But people are saying that Rumble is pretty dope, things like that. So, all right, let's get into some Battlefield, and I gotta go use the restroom. So I'll put it here. All right, so weapons we are working on. Obviously, level 40 on the Mini Scout, or is it Mini Scout or Scout Minis? Mini Scout. I keep saying Scout Mini. This is Mini Scout. All right. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right. 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 All
Signs. We need to push the enemy back and secure the site. First sector is ready for attack. Let's go. We've neutralized objective Bravo.
Taking fire! Mr. Dirt!
No, pump it up. We gotta pump it up. Pump it up, you know you pump it up. Oh, pump it up, you know you gotta pump it up. Okay. Feel love. Can I see it? No, I won't be able to see it. Oh shit! Teammate. Okay. Oh, that is mine. Weird, it was like a UFO. Bow, bow, bow. missed it. Ah, I messed that shot up. Wrecking drone. Whoops. Oh shit! I thought I got him. Nope. Nope. No. 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 No.
Let's move. Hey, thank you. Come on. Got med supplies over here. Let's get over here.
This dude. There's a guy right there. There's a guy. Guys. This guy. This guy behind us. This guy behind us. This guy behind us. Oh, he's dead. I don't know why nobody like looked behind us.
Enemies are attacking objective Bravo. We no longer control objective Bravo. Be advised, objective Bravo captured by hostiles. Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Hit the dirt.
Area. Victor is ours.
That was a nice shot.
Take this ammo.
58.
Here's your ammo. Got ammo for you. Here's your ammo for you.
Don't judge me again.
Explosive set!
Oh shit, he was right there. I should really change my reticle instead of having it as a dark blue. Oh, I thought the debris blocked it.
Sniper! Stay low!
There you go. Damn it. Was there a way for me to stand? Nope. Ah! There we go. Oh. Oh. Hit. Hit. Damn it!
Defend that point! Get moving! Enemy swarming all around! I need a man! Fucking head!
Oh! There you go. Dun, 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 dun. Ugh.
Here's some ammo.
Oh. My bad. I got in the way. Chad, have you ever seen a thumb spasm? That was a desync and a half. Holy, hold on. Yeah, that was a I don't even agree with that. Ain't nobody fucking make me happy. Ain't nobody. Oh, I shot in the back. Yeah, my dumb ass sat there and like. Oh. Ain't nobody. You hold that line, peanut butter. You hold that line, peanut butter. That was a good game. I gotta look at, hold on, I gotta look at that clip again. Chad, have you ever seen it? Have you ever seen a thumb spasm? Okay. That was a decent. Yeah, I don't even agree with that one. That was weird. Let me look at that again while we're waiting. Chad, have you ever seen it? I hit him once. All right. Now, 0.5. Okay. He already ducked. He already ducked. That was a desync and a half. Holy. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I would be mad. I know that person's pissed. I'm pissed for them. Woo! Gong, ging, 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 gong, ging, gong. I'll try some factory barrel, and then let's try this flashlight. Oh, there you go. I love to dance. Oh, so that's still that body.
Get down! Hang on! I got you! Let's move! Man down! You got a man down! I got you! Let's move! Hostiles all over the place! Stay with me!
We're just gonna assume we're just gonna act like that claymore didn't go off.
Explosive set!
Is that what we're doing?
I'm here!
Thanks for having my back. Get cover!
Why do you put? What's the logic in that? Why do you put a spawn beacon in our spawn? I'm sorry. Do you go for the kill streaks? Why do I feel like I played against you earlier? Probably. I was getting sniped on and hanging out with the mini. You don't switch to the pistol. That's a quick scope. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I just haven't paid attention. Maybe you probably played against me at some point. This is the only thing to use. Like, the only reason why I'm doing this is because of the sniper rifles. Usually I'd play, like, I'd play a little more aggressive, but I'm using a weapon that if you don't get the headshot with the first bullet, then you're screwed. Wait, through your.
I'm over here. Take it. Target down. Come on. Enemy down. Take this ammo.
Nice headshot!
Yeah, this six time thermal might be the way to go. Watch out. Yeah, the only reason the only reason why I don't switch my pistol is because I'm using the M44. I should, but I just haven't been doing it. That counted for me, right? No, I'm out in the open. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm using Spec Ops. I'm not using sniper. The perk, I mean. Teammate. If I can get somebody right there. What? Oh.
Sniper! Use cover!
Did I shoot the barrier? Oh, I did. Right in the ass. Right in them bump cheeks. Hey, Spectre Stroud, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Let me give you a shout out. Playing Dead by Daylight? Okay. Heck yeah, heck yeah. How's it going? Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Alfino. I'm a Battlefield content creator. Right now we're leveling up the mini scout. We're at level 41. Trying to get the goal is to get to 50. Not tonight, but you know the overall goal is to get to the mini scout to mastery 50. But it's not the case. All right, let me go back. And the thing is, I'm not a great sniper. I'll tell you that right now, as you can tell. But yeah. Overall goal for Battlefield is to get to mastery level 50 on all primary weapons. We might do secondaries. But yeah. When I'm not playing Battlefield, I'm playing other games like Helldivers 2 and then on Fridays we have, or not Fridays, but like Sundays we have Sunday side quests where we play nostalgia, like old games from like probably 10 years ago ish. And currently we're on the Call of Duty campaign cycle. So, yeah. If you have to raid and run, I totally get it. I understand. You know, take some time to relax, unwind, things of that nature. Can I thread that? Probably. No. How's the new season? It's okay. Can't complain. Can't complain too much about it. Like, the base is cool. The new weapons I haven't even tried because I've been doing this. I haven't played it since Red Set came out. Oh, yes. So you haven't played it since the inception of Red Set. Yeah, it's okay. It's yeah, it's pretty much all I can say. Can't really complain about it. There are some issues that like desync is still an issue, but they're working on it. Things of that nature. So. Damn it. Sick, we got 42. Yeah, the overall goal is like every stream is try to go up 2 levels. So we reached the goal. I'm not good at sniping. I'm not. My reaction time is terrible. And yeah, that's a little better. Blue was kind of hard to see.
Charge set! Stand by!
I was like, I hear footsteps running, and that was it. Woo. It was like. What up, DJ? Beep 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 beep. Boop 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 boop. 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 Boop 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 boop. Do 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 do.
Go, go, go!
We need to push the enemy back and secure the site. First sector is clear for attack. Let's go.
Nope. Well, I mean, it's better than getting rained on by mortars all the time.
We need to hold the area.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Take the objective.
Neutralized.
That would be one hell of a... If somebody just one good sniper shot. No. It'd be GG's, kid.
Explosive ready!
Is there a hole there? There is a hole. That's a person. That was definitely a person.
Charge lane!
You never know. Oh! How did you not? How did, like, I shot the guy. He ran around the corner, so he's tagged because I shot him. How did you not turn around and maybe he had tunnel vision? I don't know. That's what that's what I'm guessing. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. There you go. Sorry, dude.
Move forward. Under fire. Hostile down.
Am I tripping? Where's the? Oh. Also, they're like, where's the box? No, not the grenades. Cheeky spots. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now. Oh shit. Let's do. What? That should have killed him. How do you say somebody has no life when they're just playing? They're playing the game. I don't get it. How does that work? My fault. I didn't know I was supposed to let EA and DICE know that I wasn't supposed to level up. I'll email them about it. That's true. He ain't lying. How dare I use double XP, right?
Our forces are hitting Alpha.
See, will I get the will I be desynced? Oh, the body's just doing is spasming out. Do 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 do. Oh shit. I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. No, don't climb over that. Oh! Guys, guys, look behind you. Look behind you. Look behind you. Jesus. Where you at? From blue plant away. God damn it. Not the first and the 15th. Ooh.
Hey, thanks. Let's move. We got the fucking
No, not the rubble. $238. What's that? It's Wednesday. Alrighty. Whoa, wait. I'll go use the restroom. I'll be back. All right. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Ooh, 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 ooh. Interesting. There we go. All right. All right. I need that distraction. There you go for the bait.
Right in the bait.
Lay back down.
Explosive set! All right, here come the grenade launchers.
Move back. God damn it. You play this base a lot? Yep, I do. Because until Battlefield reverses their decision on, until they reverse the issue with the mortars, I'm only playing this map on Breakthrough. And the issue is what I'm talking about with the mortars is they put the mortar, like you're able to deploy mortars in your headquarters now. You can fire from your headquarters. So they make it super campy. And I don't like that at all. What was the first Battlefield you started on? Battlefield 2 Modern Combat on the Xbox 360. That was my very first Battlefield game because I was a console player. I never had a PC or anything like that, so that was my very first one. That was the very first Battlefield that was on console.
Secure the area. Take the objective. Our forces are hitting
Alpha. Sometimes I run out of bounds to get those mortars. Yeah, it's so stupid. Oh my goodness. Dang, I only started on Battlefield 1 in 2025. Yeah. Battlefield 1 I didn't play as much. I should have, but I didn't. I think that was the only one that didn't have, yeah, that's the only one that didn't have a bazooka. Any sort of rocket. They just went all white. Kills in the jungle. Kills in the jungle.
Explosive ready! Fire!
I was looking to.
Stay with me. Let's go. Man down, man down. Run away. Grenade. Medic. Help.
Uh-oh. Bad angle, bad angle, bad angle. That was a terrible, terrible angle. I shouldn't have done that. I ran the crappy route. Dang it. So yeah, one is insane detail. Yeah. And I like Battlefield 1 because of the grand operations. That was fun. And then 2042, I believe, that's when they went to. That's when they did that's when they introduced breakthrough, and I was like, no, go back, go back. It was cool. Like, I'll put it this way. Grand Operations was like Battlefield 3's Rush's big brother, if that makes sense. Or not big brother, little brother, but like, you know. Am I tripping? Okay. Yeah, the 93. God dang it. Oh, can't get the headshots.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
We have Bravo under attack.
Be advised, Alpha is under attack.
God damn it. $78 and 10. $59.
Alpha.
I think I have one unique suggestion that could be fun addition to the guns. What is that? You know those old Western lever action type guns still make those today in modern tech.
I got you.
If they do that, it'll probably be either what was it called, the Mare's Leg that was in Battlefield 4, that was a sidearm, or it was like a type of sidearm, or another, or maybe a marksman rifle. I don't know. But the thing is, it would be interesting. But the downside to it, I want to say, yeah. So it would be an interesting weapon to use. The downside to that weapon itself is that the animations that they have are very slow. Like, that is pretty slow. If I could show you like how fast I'm like actually mashing the button to rechamber, like after like rechamber, or like when I fire and mashing the button to shoot again, it's ridiculous. So if I go one, I mashed the button like 3 times. I don't know why the guy didn't turn around. True, it might have kinks knowing the upgrades go. Let's see. Why does I'm not display your squad mates' names in the load screen anymore? Apparently that's a bug. And they got, apparently that's a bug, and they're doing an update for that one. Not completely. It just feels like things should be simple there. Maybe they're not. Yeah, it used to be there, but it got removed for some reason. But they said it was a bug, so I was like, oh, okay. And they said that they'll get it fixed. $42. I'd probably get to 43 by the end of the stream. See me, I put myself in streamer mode or anonymous mode. Yeah. What got you into being a creator? Playing Battlefield 3 with friends on the Xbox 360. Ideally, I wanted to become a YouTuber. Like not become a YouTuber, but I wanted to do YouTube videos and stuff. But I didn't have anything to record my gameplay onto a computer. I didn't have a computer, and I also didn't have anything to record gameplay to the computer. So there was that. But yeah, having fun playing Battlefield 3, playing Bad Company, and also playing Battlefield 3, like mainly Battlefield 3. I really wanted to do content creation stuff. All my other friends, they're playing Call of Duty and stuff like that, but I was mainly a Battlefield person. And just the goofy stuff that we did, just wanted to record like the goofy things that my buddies and I did in Battlefield 3 and stuff. But it is what it is. Honestly, it's just doing it for the love of the game, pretty much. Not just for Battlefield, but like for just any game I'm playing. It's kind of like the mindset I have is basically like YouTube broadcast yourself. That's what it was before, where it's just playing games, having fun, whatever, you know. I'm not doing anything insane where it's like, oh, getting a high kill game or anything, or like anything algorithm based. It's just I do a video just talking about whatever I'm talking about while doing something. So the next video I'm doing, I've written it down, and it's just like stuff that happened like the past few weeks. Probably talking about the Artemis, the Artemis launch. That was cool. Going in depth with that. And then like while I'm playing, because it's commentary, so basically like live commentary. So me playing the game and talking about whatever. So it's like me talking about the space launch with Artemis, and then like while doing that, you know, leveling up the mini scout, something like that. That's usually what my videos pertain. The last one I did was the Red Bull, the BMX Red Bull challenge. And the reason why I did that one was, well, that one looks different because it was recorded from stream. Usually the stuff I record are off stream. But I did that one because of because I was already streaming and stuff. Why is everyone so skeptical of that? Of what? The moon misses? Oh, the moon mission? People are talking about it's the whole people and flat earth and conspiracies and stuff like that. I'm just like, can we all for once like can we just like stop and just see how cool it is that people went to space? Like seeing people go to the moon. The last launch to the moon was like in the 60s. It was like in the 50s or 60s. So for us, this is a first time thing. This is a generational thing, which is awesome. But hey, people don't like that. Yeah, people clearly don't like that. So I'm like, dude, I'm just like, it is so like it's cool to see. The SpaceX assist the launch, or I think it was all NASA. One thing I will say about about NASA, and people complained about it, but I'm like, I mean, at least we got image quality and stuff like that. Like, at least we got the image and stuff. But they're like, how come SpaceX has better quality than NASA? And I'm like, it's true. I'll give him that. But then again, remember, SpaceX isn't really going that high, going like that far out in space. The most that they did was they just launch a satellite up there. They'll probably launch something else in there for like in support of the satellite, and that's it. They don't go out to space and stuff. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe one day Starlink may go to the moon. They may have a Starlink satellite orbiting the moon. Who knows? Would it be cool? Absolutely. It'd be awesome. Are they gonna do that? I don't know. Maybe. It ain't. SpaceX has more ambition than mission plan, right? I just know so far, launching satellites and like doing their test of rockets going up and then catching and then recovering, all in one sitting. Well, we'll see. He might get me on frame. Yep. Ooh. The guy has the SV98. He has the best rifle, sniper rifle, because the sweet spot range. Unfortunately, with the mini scout doesn't have a sweet spot at all, and I'm very shocked that it doesn't. Like, how do you do that? How do you give all the other weapons a sweet spot range, but then you don't give one a sweet spot range? It's just like all the sniper all the sniper rifles but one has a flash hider, and that's the SV98. SV98 doesn't have a flash hider, which I think is really dumb. People on Mars, but they ain't coming back. No cap. People in the Artemis mission, they're coming back. They're definitely coming back. According to NASA, they're supposed to come back, and it's supposed to be back in 2 days, 2 more days, as of what I'm seeing now. Yeah, because today's the 8th. It's supposed to come back on the 10th. It said splashdown is the 10th, so they're gonna be landing in the ocean somewhere. Yeah, but the crazy thing, like all the modern stuff that's happening too, is insane. Because people were asking questions to the person, or asking questions to like I think the pilot who's black. They said that was so weird. Yeah, to the pilot who's black. They're like, how does it feel being the first black astronaut pilot? And he's like, first of all, like, you shouldn't be like, I don't care about like my skin color or whatever. He's just like, what's nice is seeing this mission happening, and you know, something special for all mankind. And I was like, hell yeah, he killed that woke question. Like, I'm tired of people doing that. Like, why you gotta add race to it? Just like, what's it like? Just like I said, just what's it like being a, like, you know, going to space? Like, how do you feel going to space? Like, what's that experience like? Was it something you always dreamed of? But no, people just gotta be freaking weird.
Objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
Yeah, does it sound like a weird question? It is.
Objective Alpha.
What speed they at? Still top speed? Nah, not entirely sure. Well, it's sort of a valid question knowing all the bullshit from the 1960s. Dude, I'd just be like, how does it feel just to go to the fucking moon? That's it. Like, you didn't land, like, do you wish that you could land? Do you wish that the mission was like you landed on the moon? Like, ask some questions that are actually like worth it. Stop asking bullshit.
Get cover! Explosive set! Explosive ready!
Good shot.
Like, for me, I'd be like, what's the name of it? Like, I would answer the question with a question. Like Fat Bastard from Austin Powers is like, what kind of stupid ass question is that? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go in there with a pistol. Or sniper rifle. Pistol. They got a thing. The bridges. This sucks like I'm Big A Papa. Just go get in my Tommy boxers. With some Cheerios.
Hit the dart!
You know, the funny thing is, somebody actually thought, like, people thought people were cheating. Like, oh, this person has walls and stuff. I remember when the game first came out, they're like, this person has walls, because they saw like the outline of people. And then they were like, no, that's part of the mode. What are you talking about? There was so much that happened there. The audio completely just went wonky. I got him with a headshot. Oh. Weed on board. making noise. No, it's gone. Listen up, y'all. What a guy. Oh shit, I didn't even see you guys there. My bad. Oh, 43, there you go. A little behind schedule, but yeah. Damn, you guys remember Party Rock? Do 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 Party Rock. I get a cheeky snipe.
Move to attack the marked objective.
I shot the oh! We're in the P. Dude. My bad, my phone. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Losing soldiers. Stay sharp.
Hey, that is a body. I got a question. Why did everybody go left? Is it extra points to have a scope and a thermal instead of a laser attachment? Yeah, the six times thermal is 25 points. Usually the other scopes are like 10 points. I usually do this because there's like a lot of like dust and debris that come up, so. So it doesn't let you have a laser and thermal. Oh no, you can put a laser on there if you want to. For me, like the laser just gives it away and makes it just even harder to try to get a kill. Because you only have you only have one shot, and if especially if you're getting shot at, it has to be a headshot. Especially if you're using the mini scout. I moved at the wrong time. He's cut off.
I got you! Stay with me! Let's move!
Here's the ammo! Here's spare ammo!
Are you going to be trying the new hyped shooter 2026? What, War Dogs? War Dogs. If you're talking about that game, yeah, I'll try it. I wonder if I do this. Nope. Yeah, there's no way. I thought it would. You need to go a little higher. I'm hitting the box. Did I get him?
Explosive set!
I got the soda. 74.
Damn! The light's out!
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, let's see, mate.
Charge set! Stand by!
It's called Hill Vietnam. Oh. There's a new one. Then there's hopefully GTA 6. There's, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll do Heal Vietnam. Maybe. But it seems talking about Battlefield and COD being nervous for the release. Well, I mean, people, the studios have messed up. Hey Hazel, what's going on? Every time I step up in the building, everybody's hands go up. And they say, how are you? I may have sent you some Insta reels. Check them out the stream. Well, I know you said there was music. You're like, oh, there's a song that you gotta listen to, and I was like, bet. Finally, I'll go to sleep last night. Nice. I guess it was just like your body just wasn't tired. I sent you that and then I was out. Nice. Yeah, I freaking I had steak earlier today. Yeah, I had steak earlier today and racked the hell out. Yeah. I was dealing with some. So I was dealing with some BS already. Maintenance was working on somebody's apartment, the apartment above me, and there was a leak in there, like in the washing machine. And I so happened, like when I was gonna go do laundry, I was like, why is my ceiling bowing like that? It shouldn't do that. So I immediately contacted them, and I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and get this sorted out. So then they bring it. So they're like, oh, sorry about that. We were working on the washing machine upstairs, and it was leaking water because there was a hose that like opened up and everything like that, and it was leaking water. And they're like, but I'll bring a dehumidifier, and I was like, okay, you know, sure. Even though I have one, but I was like, yeah, sure, okay, yeah, bring the dehumidifier, cool. But what happened was the dehumidifier that they brought, they didn't bring a plug for the drain, or like in the very back, because that's where the water directly comes from. instead of from the hose, and it leaked water everywhere. And then my laundry, like in my washing machine, I was like, why is there a whole bunch of water in my kitchen? So then I talked to them about that too, and they're like, oh, we'll send somebody. I was like, bet. I was like, all right, cool, bet. So they brought somebody. I was like, okay, cool. And they were like, yeah, I think it's your it's like a sensor, the timer of the sensor on your washing machine. Because somehow it just kept filling up with water, even though it's supposed to be capped out, like at a certain spot. It filled up with water. It just kept filling up with water. But they said they got it fixed. Yeah, they said that they got it fixed. I'm like, okay. No, we'll see.
Be advised, enemy attack confirmed at Alpha.
I'm straight in the neighborhood. Yeah.
Enemy attack confirmed at Alpha. We need to rally the troops on the marked objective.
Damn. Oh god, now we have auto tune. Auto tune. Ghostbusters. All right, let's see here. That's not bad. Jump into match conquest with me. Maybe is the most hyped unk shooter. It's called Hill Vietnam. But I see memes talking about Battlefield Call being nervous about the release. I think the violet laser is invisible to enemies. It is. Until you point it at them directly. If you wanted to attach it, send the EA request. You trying to face me, baby, it's time to lose. What about a hit? Oh, sounds just shake. Sounds just shake. Oh, what about a click? What about a click? Oh, you turn and face me, baby, it's not I choose. Boom. You turn and face me, baby, it's time I choose. You turn and face me, baby, it's time I choose. You turn and face me, baby, it's time I choose. Because I'm over it. Give me that. Baby. Slow your tone. If you can get hit. Give me that. Slow your tone. Oh, yeah, good. Once I finish the sniper rifles, then I'll probably play those maps. But right now, it doesn't help. All right. Down, stick it down like a camel's back. Do 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 do. You and me.
I'm here! Thanks. Thank you.
So don't stop, get it, get it.
Bring away!
Feels good. Don't stop. Get it, get it.
Charge set! Stand by!
Oh. You feel my mind of what I did? Hope we make it out of here. I'm gonna show I'll be back soon. Got the fastest car in Zoom. Hope we make it out of here. When I'm with you, I feel alive. You say you love me, don't you lie?
Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
Keep that pistol on my side. Oh, it's my life I cannot choose. We was kids. Cases fumes. Do you feel my mind of what ideas? I'm the highest in the room. That's one. Whew.
Charge laid!
City boy! City boy!
Hey, QFR, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Damn it.
Nice headshot!
Oh, he ran into that.
Chocolate! 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 Chocolate!
Damn. Hello, love stream. Oh. Oh, that works too. You gotta believe exactly what.
Stay with me! Man down! No! Hey, thank you! Let's move!
I need a claymore. Oh, that's ours. I don't have a damn claymore. Oh. Okay. Do. Yeah. All right, 43 and a half. That's good. So next stream should be 45. And yeah. All right. No, again, I'm not playing until this until I'm done with the sniper rifles. I just stick to this because sniping on everything else, to me, it sucks. Listen, I'm a soft player, so I'm constantly behind enemy lines. You're just gonna have to trust me, soldier. Cottage cheese? No, I hate the texture of it. All right, guys, I'm out for the night. Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. TikTok has been real. Thank you so much for all the support. Lurking in, chatting, saying hello, what's up, all that stuff. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I'll see y'all later, TikTok. All right, YouTube, it's been real. Later.